can see your chat.
Hello.
All right, so I don't think I could add. I'm gonna have to just see the chats as they come in. All right, guys, let's get some work done. We got some brand new lights in here. Check out the new lights. They're massive. I don't have a really long HDMI wire, so you guys see my plastic garbage can wave covers. I'm waiting for the ones that we ordered to come in. So I'm having a little bit of issues I need to try to find out how I can make this camera like wireless. Because I'm stuck on like a small little wire to be moving around. All right, quality looks good. All right, let's run with it. I wish I could put my chat onto the actual live stream, but it is what it is. So way covers broke down. So we just got those on order. Having a little bit of issues with cutting this stainless steel out. This is op 1. I gotta flip it around and cut the backside out. I'm telling you, man, stainless steel is no joke. Absolutely no joke. I really want one of those cameras that just follow you around. I've seen other people using them. They look pretty dope. Get you guys that wide shot. How's the audio, chat? Can I get an audio check? Audio's great. Thank you, thank you. All right, cool. That'll work. Might have to put some of these out real soon. These right here, top of the line gaming keyboards. Top of the line gaming keyboards. Got the Pearl 40%. Few more just came off the mill today. Oh, actually yesterday and today. Some more 40%. But we need to solve this issue with this big ass chunk. Oh, big chunk of stainless steel. So what's happening right now is I'm losing holding pressure. That's not good. So my setups aren't the great. My setup's not the greatest for this. So after a couple minutes, it wants to fly out of the vise. So I'm gonna try to break this tab right here. Break this little tab to see if I can get in there and screw better. Hey, yo. Let's work. We're working on a bunch of these right now. Check that out. It's like no light here. But we did change the lights out, so it's a lot brighter in here. We just need to buy the other 3. I figured 3 would be enough, but I guess not. It's like no light here. But we did change the lights out, so it's a lot brighter in here. Perfect. It actually sounds pretty good. We just need to buy the other 3. I figured 3 would be enough. We live, baby. Live from the other side. I got a thumb that wants to come out and I got a thumb that poked out through the fucking, oh, I gotta stop cursing, bro. I don't know, lately I just been feeling a little violent, you know what I mean? Can't tell you what it's from. That's sick, thank you, bro. Check this out. I don't know if the camera's even gonna pick this up. I'm sending this guy out all the way across the other side of the world. This is an anode job that we have been able to be a part of. Super sick. Sending this guy out. I have to polish that up. Some of you guys who watch all our YouTube videos, you know we've been a part of the brass pearl. I'm keeping this guy. He's staying with me. I just got to do the back piece and all of that. But like I said, we're having a little bit of issues running the back weight for the pearl. I am trying to, guys, and also, what I'm gonna do is I'm most likely gonna upload this on YouTube as an actual live video. And whoever missed it, they could just catch it, run it back. These are literally every gamer who plays on PC and mouse, keyboard, all that. This is your absolute dream keyboard right here. Nice and small. You don't have to worry about hitting the Windows key by accident, especially when you get into an intense fight. I don't know, sometimes my fingers are super fat, so sometimes I'll wander over and pull up my Windows screen, and now I'm just completely out of the fight. So we got Windows blockers on those, so you can hit Control, Shift, whatever. Those are gonna be on the website pretty soon. But today we have a special issue here. I am actually using the John Saunders Machine Workshop for the 4th axis vise, and I'm having a little bit of issues. The aluminum's not holding on, so when they come together and press like that, when they meet and I clamp them on top of the weight, it's not clamping. So I think aluminum's not strong enough to hold stainless steel. But I'm gonna try one more time. One more time. I'm probably gonna share my screen. Oh, I could share my screen while I work on this. Okay, cool. Cool. That's dope. I can share my screen. Yeah, you can tell how old I am. Sheesh. All right, let me put this in here. Let me see if I can get a nice grip on this thing, man. All right. I wish I can bring the camera, the camera did you see the USB? Oh, let's check these out. Man, look, these just came out of the anode tank. I don't have a long enough USB to get you guys over here. I'm trying to think, where can I get a USB from that's gonna be longer so I could take you guys over here? Yeah, those are looking good, Nick. Those are looking good. All right, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm probably just gonna try to focus you guys in on that table without disconnecting. There we go. Okay, cool. So I know exactly where we're standing. I have to inspect these because Mr. Nick, now you can touch those with regular black gloves. You don't have to wear white gloves. The pores are sealed. You don't have to worry about staining them. It's only when they're open. Don't worry, Nick. You'll catch on, Nick. It don't take a rocket scientist, bro. You'll catch on. All right, guys, so these just came out of the anode tank. My good sir, good friend of many years, is helping me out here. Just came out of the ano tank. As you guys can see, we're cooking. And I'm gonna run a quality check on these green ones that just came out. Let's check them together really quick before we start machining. Well, actually, he still has to get them off the rack. So once he takes them off the rack, we will check those out. But until then, I'm gonna go into the machine and see if I can get this weight put in there and held down properly. But I am gonna invest in a longer USB, because the capture card has to be like coming out of the, hold on. Yeah, we gotta clamp down on this, man. Okay. Yeah, so the capture card itself has to be plugged into the PC. I'm gonna look for different ways to do it. Cause like, it'll be pretty cool if you guys could just be in here, in the machine, checking it out, getting it done. Ow. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Looks like we may have a winner. Chicken dinner. I don't think that's gonna move. Okay. I don't think that's gonna move. So we need to get a measurement on one of these. Guys, this is stainless steel 416, pure just roughness. This thing is literally the toughest thing you can cut, besides like all the titaniums and, you know, like Inconel, Monel, and titanium, Timascus, you know, stuff like that. But this is the most toughest thing you can cut. All of our tools are from Lakeshore Carbide. You guys can go check Lakeshore Carbide out. I use everything from them, never had a problem. If I needed speeds and feeds or anything like that, I call them up and they automatically help me out. So I'm gonna grab some measurements real quick. I will be right back. So what's the problem? The problem is there's not enough holding pressure. So when I go to machine it, it comes out of the vise that I have there. It's a custom vise by John Saunders. It seems super rigid, but you know, at the same time, oh look, I can raise the height on this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. So I think I have it pretty much locked in. I think I have it. I feel like I have it pretty much locked in. The struggle is real. Yes, absolutely. The struggle is always real. All right, so let's see what we can do here. That camera's hella crooked. All right, let's see if I can share my screen. Add. Display capture? I think that's it. Game capture, image capture, display capture, okay. Pick a screen. Okay. Oh, shoot. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic until I figure it out. This might take a bit longer, but you can take a few more passes, less dead of cut, if that makes sense. No, that makes plenty of sense. That makes plenty of sense. I actually thought about doing that, but the thing is I haven't given it a full go with full dead of cut because we're cutting it at an angle. I'll tell you what. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna see if I can share my screen so I can show you guys what's going on. Damn, I had no clue it'd be super fun to stream online. It's like that's pretty dope. All right, window protector source, screenshot source. Okay. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic really quick, and I'm gonna find
This video will show you how to use display capture in OBS.
Okay, we seem to have gotten that to work. All right, while I'm at it, I might as well try to, I could probably add my chat in here too. It's the first time I'm actually streaming on YouTube, so I don't have anything set up. I usually stream off of Twitch and stuff like that. We seem to have gotten that to work. Let me see. I should be able to add my chat. Let me see. And then the stream is fully set up. So the next time I want to go on YouTube and stream, it's going to be simple, easy setup. I made a scene for this on OBS. So let me add the chat and then we can get rolling. be honest with you, I think that's the best we can do. I think that's the best we can do without taking up too much time. That's the best we can do. I think that's the best we can do without taking up too much time. All right. All right, I think we're good now. Okay, so come down here and we will get started. Resize our stock to 10.318. Yeah, that looks about right. And then Y is a little on the thick side. We'll put 0.05. You can get cutting right away. Yeah, I could actually make this a little bit bigger if you guys want to watch a little bit more. There you go. So we'll generate this. I think I do like. What's up with the trash bag in the machine? Okay, so true story. YouTube, oh no, Instagram. I don't think I'm signed in. So we'll just go to our CAD lab. Excuse me. I don't even think I can view it, man. I can't even view it. So what happened is our way covers decided they wanted to just totally collapse on us. And I tried to fix them, but I don't think there's any fixing with those. So what I did was, instead of shutting the machine down until the new way covers come, I figured out a way to block coolant and chips from hitting the ball screw for Z. Couldn't afford to just shut down and stop, so essentially, this is how I'm running this here. I am taking full depth of cut to get rid of that. I'm doing it on the angle. Yeah, so the trash bag in the back stops all the chips from getting in there until our new way covers come in. I've even had to take a slightly less step over. Well, what the hell is that? Oh, this is a ghost operation. So I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna clear all this material all off at the top. Oh, it's going too slow. Uh-oh. Computer's having a little bit of issues here. All right. We're gonna come by, we're gonna clean all this up. I don't know if I like this tab here. I guess we could turn off this tombstone. It's less complicated. So yeah, this is just a pretty much a quick cleanup on top. But I mean, like, when you look at the program like this, it looks so easy. But then when you actually run it, like, I don't know if these, you know, drop down extrudes are gonna actually hold this, man. On my next operation, as you can see right here, like when I'm going to tighten up these screws to clamp on with the Saunders vices, this tab right here is in my way. So for the next op, I'm gonna push the part all the way to the end so that way I won't have a tab here. So I think this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good to me. Turn the tombstone back on, take it out of wireframe. I think I'm gonna run just this op right here. I'm gonna try to just get rid of it all in one shot. Worst case scenario, I could always edit this tool path. And go for multiple depths, but if I do multiple depths, man, it's gonna take forever. So we could do like 100 thou at a time, 0.1. But if I do 100 thou at a time, look at how many, look at that. I'll be here all night. There's no way. So I kind of have to figure out a way, and if I try to take a bigger bite than that, what happens is I start to get chatter. So I figure I take a light cut, I go a little bit slower. I'm running at 3,000 RPM, 15 inches a minute. That is by far super slow. But we can try it. We can try it. We'll see how long it takes. Machine time. Hello. Can I give an accurate? Okay. How you doing? Good. Okay.
Okay, you got to sign for that one.
What's that?
You got to sign for it, for that. Just use your finger.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day. All right, we got a letter from the IRS. Never really liked those. IRS, always collecting money. Gotta pay those taxes, help keep those highways alive and whatever you call it. Okay, so I think I'm gonna run this. I think I feel cool, confident, and collective to run it. I will post-process it out. There we go. Something new that Fusion did, you have to add your Haas 8 access. I don't know why Fusion continues to like throw out updates. Do you have a face mill that can save you time? I do have a face mill. I actually have a shell mill. But the thing is, even with the shell mill, I would need a lot more of a rigid setup. I wish I could take you over to the machine, but my my camera isn't the USB that I'm hooked up to isn't really set. So like I can use my shell mill, right? Like we know this guy can get it done, but I'm almost positive that it will shift the piece. Or I could probably do an adaptive with it, but because the diameter is so wide, what's gonna happen is I'm using a 1/4 inch end mill, and the 1/4 inch end mill is not gonna dig into the vise as much. But if I flip it to a shell mill, it's gonna pass the part at an angle and mill right into the vise, because we're at, I think we're at like a 8.5 degree or 9 degree angle. So when I tilt like this, it's gonna go into the vise. Now if I had it flat, then yeah, all day. But since it's a wider, I'll show you on post process. Let's show you on the manufacturing side. Let's show you. I'm actually having fun. I forgot streaming was fun. Oh man, I had this screen put up. Okay, so before we post process this out, I'm going to duplicate this tool path, and I'm gonna run it with a shell mill, so I can, or a face mill. Well, same thing. Right? So we'll duplicate it. Duplicate, and I will go and change the tool. Excuse me. Right? Let's look for my shell mill. Library, tool library, milling. Here we go. 1.98 inches, almost a 2-inch shell mill. Now it says 2 inches, but not according to my measurements. So I could use this, right? And you can't just face it off. You can't just face it off. There's no way. There's no way you'll be able to just face it off. If you tried to face it off, what'll happen here at that angle, you'll leave a massive tab here. Super big tab at the end of the part, and what will happen is with the shell mill, it'll pick that up and rip this piece right out. And I'm literally speaking from experience. I still have my old CAD Lab machining studio, YouTube edition. We're not gonna put that on these. These are for the actual group buy people. The last thing they want is that. So for the shell mill, I can come around and do a beautiful adaptive, but here's what happens when you're at an angle. And I can do a face operation, but like I said, I'm gonna leave that giant tab on the end. So we can do some stuff, but here's the issue. Here's the issue here. See that? So the wider your diameter, the further that your tool goes. So if I were to try to just bust it out and get it done instead of with a regular end mill from Lakeshore Carbide, and I try to add my face mill, I'm literally going to crash into the vise. It's gonna wipe the whole vise out. So this is why I don't use a bigger end mill like that, or a bigger, like a face mill, and I use something smaller. So you see, I'm going to mill into the vise or the adjustable vise no matter what. There's nothing I could do about it. But if I use a smaller end mill, look at that. I barely, hold on, let me pause it there. Let me back it up. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. So at an angle, I barely hit. And we can go wireframe with it. So you see, this little slither here is exactly what I have on my vise from previous weights that I cut out. When you're cutting at an angle, everything gets a little weird. I've been doing it for a little bit, and I still, every time I do something, it's always a learning experience. Nothing's ever the same, especially when you change parts. It's always different. It's like you can never really know enough, and that's what I like about this the most. So with a fourth, this is a 1/4 inch 4-flute end mill from Lakeshore Carbide. And I'm gonna just dance around it. I'm trying to not be too aggressive and go too fast. Like if it was an aluminum weight, I'd probably go like 150 inches a minute because I know that it can support it. It will be able to hold it. I'm gonna figure out a different way to add the chat so people could actually see. But this is why we would use this 4-flute 1/4 inch end mill just to dance around and get it done. The machining time on here, it can't be 2 hours. I don't think that's real. Hold on. If that's the case, then yeah, we need to speed this up just a little bit more because there's no way. I can't do 2 hours. I'm probably going to bump up the width of cut just a little bit more and see if I can get something reasonable, because this is a lot of step overs, like way too much step overs. If this was aluminum, it'll be done in like 2 minutes. Okay, 2 hours and 20 minutes, that's absolutely terrible. Yeah, that's way terrible. Let's see what we can do here. I do want to try, let's try 25, actually 2% of the cutters. Okay, this is looking a lot better, but it's still, let's see if we could play around with these speeds and feeds really quick. We're going, cutting feed rate is 15 inches a minute, feed per tooth. I want to say, let's pull up something from Lakeshore Carbide really fast. Yeah, let's pull up something from Lakeshore Carbide. All right. Technical resources, speeds and feeds. Okay, what are we using? We're using a general purpose end mill, speeds and feeds. So let's pick our material. We're using stainless steel hard. So I mean, we're using 1/4. Wow. So I mean, pretty much the most I can chew with a 4-flute end mill is probably going to be, I want to say 7/10 to a thou. So let's check our fusion. Damn, I'm at a thou already. Let's do surface feed, 3,000. Maybe that will take me up to 20 inches a minute. Then we can bump this up. So I mean, 22 inches a minute. It's a range, it's a starting point. And if it's noisy in here, guys, I'm sorry, we are working live. So maybe this will lower down my feed time to 58 minutes. I mean, that is a long, long time, 58 minutes. But for a test run, just to see exactly, let's see how much this is actually chewing. So right there, you see it's about like, I mean, that's a decent width of cut there. It's not massive, it's not a big width of cut, but it is a decent width of cut there. So I mean, I could probably increase it to try to get a little bit, you know, more out of what it is, but I think where we're at right now is a good starting point. Our machine time is 58 minutes, which is not favorable at all. If I was doing like 100, 200, I would try to definitely figure out a better way to approach this. All right, so I feel comfortable enough to go ahead and start it. We have some things that we need to take a look at. Leave that chat on. Okay, we know we can turn that off. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna post-process this out. Machine configuration, A-axis. We'll call this test test, material removal. All right, let's take a look at the G code a little bit. We see G0A negative 171. That's what we're gonna rotate at. So we're good. Adaptive, G17, G54. That's our coordinates, M11. I think that's the coolant on, or M11 or M3 are one of the commands for the coolant to turn on. All right, so we're good to run this. I need my USB. I have to change out our end mill here. We broke the last one. Haven't done that in a while. You're messing around with that stainless steel, man. It's no joke. And by the way, guys, we are going for a full day of streaming. Full day. Let's go. I appreciate you watching and hanging out with us. Thank you, what is it? Axion? I think that's how you say it. Appreciate that, buddy. All right. Let's go get a brand new tool. Sorry, guys, it's a little loud, but we are streaming all day, baby. All day. Okay, I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Look at that. 1/4 inch, 4 flute length of cut, 3/4 length of cut, overall length, 2.5 inches. Let's check out. The actual end mill. Ooh-wee. All right, guys, let's pop her in. Now, this machine here doesn't have a automatic tool set, height set, whatever you call it. Automatic tool height setter. I have to manually do this. I have my tombstone set off of the middle. So I measure my tools off of the tombstone, and then I subtract to get down to the middle where my coordinates are set off of. Okay. Let's run it. We got it. We're set up and we're ready to get going. Let's do it. How you doing, man? You all right? You want me to check those ones that just came out? Want me to check those ones that just came out? I don't know, man. We look super rigid here. We look super rigid. I'm nervous, but you know what? There's only one way to know. Guys, this is my oldest machine here. She is about, I don't know, 13, hold on, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Damn! She's 15 years old and still cutting like a El Champion. 15 years old. Yeah, I'm spoiled over here. We have a tool setter and probe for W. Oh no, I do have on the other machines. On the other machines, I do have a OTS and probes and all of that stuff. But see, here's the thing. If I wanted my OTS to work here, I would have to build like a riser so it can be above the tombstone and out of the way, and then I would have to touch. I was gonna buy one, but I was like, man, you know what? I would rather just make one. That way I can go home feeling like I've conquered the world in some type of fashion. Okay. Let's get this tool measured out. Get this tool measured out. Make sure no chips on the top of the surface. And then we drop down. Bam. Perfect. Minus 3.7872. 0.7315. Minus 1.9975. Minus 0.003. Go up. Okay. Yes, there is a cracked glass on this. I had a guy working here before and he made a small mistake. And, you know, things happen. It's all good. She's still running. We're still using her. We're still, you know, staying afloat. Okay, we found our program. All right, we're looking good. Okay, let me get some gloves on. Let's inspect these that just came out of the anode tank. Hey, you put 45 minutes on these? 45 minutes? You got your timer running? All right, she's cutting. I'm just nervous, man. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, I'm nervous, I'm nervous. You get PTSD for sure. All right. Well, you know what? If it crashes on live, well, I don't think it's, I know for a fact it's not gonna crash. More than likely what could happen is the piece will lift up out of the vise. So let's check these green ones out. Guys, we're doing this for Rivery Machining. We're doing these plates too. This is our second batch. This is our second batch that they dropped off to us. Check out the beautiful bee blasting. These are for the inside, the internal console that's in there. You have a cell phone, cup holder. I don't know what these two are, but we are bee blasting these and we're just knocking them out as we go. I'm going to be anodizing some of these too while on stream. We're gonna use our medieval rack system that we have here. We'll probably be able to set up like 2 or 3 at one time and just get it done. It's cutting, it sounds good. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Sounds really good. Doesn't seem like it's struggling or moving the piece in any other direction. Let me take off stop the spindle, turn off the coolant. And just double check it. I mean, it feels like it's locked in there, so. Feels like it's locked in there. Put my feed to 0 so I can give the spindle time to turn on. And then we bump our speed back up. I'm nervous, I'm not gonna lie. At the operation you're doing now is the final op. No, it is a clearing. So I'm clearing all the material at the top. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to clear it so I can get all the material off. Hopefully, if it's good, I'll show you guys a little preview. All right, we have no WD-40. $5 says I make it. I would have lost $5. with the bead blaster going, like I can't really hear anything that's happening in the machine right now. Got this guy going super ham. Look at all those that we have to anodize over there. All of those pieces have to be anodized. We're finished. This is our second batch we're anodizing here. We have a couple custom boards that we need to get rid of and get out to the customers, but you know, things take time. I wish I was like super fast. Oh, you hear that? You hear that, guys? That's a nice sound right there. That's a nice sound. So I'm doing 22 inches a minute. That's why you're not in the NBA. That's exactly why I'm not in the NBA. Oh man, and it's crazy because the garbage can's like right there. Like literally right there. Dude, we don't have any more WD-40? I used all, what happened?
They ain't following us around.
It's not following us. I wish it did follow us. If it followed us, that would be so damn cool. But I think I can buy a webcam that will, yeah, right? That will follow you.
Yep. Yeah.
Guys, look how beautiful this green. So we're a distributor, we're a small-time distributor or a smaller non-wholesale distributor for Tekavon anodizing. Guys, check out how beautiful this green is coming out. Oh crap, I just touched it with all my fingers and stuff. Actually, hold on, I need to share this stream. How the heck do you share a stream? There you go. Let's share this stream. Let's see if we can get some more friends in here to hang out with us. Oh man, you hear that stainless steel cutting? That stainless steel's cutting nice.
Your call has been forwarded.
Let's make a post on Instagram. Favorites. I don't have my logo pinned to favorites. Oh, I think that's what happens when you delete. That's dumb though. If you have something in the favorites, it shouldn't matter if it gets deleted. Whatever. All right, so we got the guys from Rivery coming over to join us. Let me see if I can make add a story, AI image, continue. Let's see, machining. Guys, Instagram is gonna, Instagram made me a freaking image. I mean, like, you know, you can't complain. That's pretty dope. That's not me though, but it works. It works. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. It's high quality too. Damn, that's crazy. Let's put a link. Maybe I don't like the fact that that is like that. Let's put a link. Add a link. Paste. Done. And I'm gonna put live all day. Come and hang out with boring people. No. And let's see if it takes you straight to our live. There we go. Let's do it. Amen. Rivery, beautiful shot, bro. Thank you. All right, so we have some green ones done. Let's check out how these green knives came out. Fresh out of the ano tank. We have some more actually in the ano tank. Let's check how these came out. Let's see. All right, first let's see if we can get my phone to charge, because that's always an issue. I hear that stainless steel cutting, baby. All right, let's see. When I was cutting it before, I couldn't get a full, a full revolution around, so I couldn't tighten it all the way. You know what I mean? So when I came around and I would come around and hit it right here, it would pick up and lift a little bit because I couldn't get that full clamp because there was a tab here. You see how the tab is gone? Yeah. So now what I'm gonna do on the next op is bring the part closer to the end, so when I do my walk around, I have clearance to tighten these canted screws down. You know what I mean? Yeah. So now I feel like the anxiety's gone. You know. So as long as I'm hearing chips being made, we're good. If I hear something that goes clunk, then I know she's definitely not with us anymore. All right, guys, let's check these. They just came out of the anodizing tank. We have some beautiful green AEN, our own dye that we use, and we also have for sale on the website. You know, a little shameless plug, but we got a plug. Check this out. Look at that. These are all finished by hand, so they take hella long. But we're doing about 18 a day, and they're coming out great. Yeah, they're coming out absolutely great. They have a nice sheen to them, so that's also a good thing as well. Now, when these are ready to go back home to Rivery, we're gonna give them a better wipe down. I wish I can bring the camera, man. I'll tell you what. I'm probably gonna order something on Amazon. Wow. The green on these, man. So I've tried like 7 minutes, and that's giving me like a nice, beautiful green. But 10 minutes is really what's doing it. Check it out. Guys, if you guys are chatting, I can't see the chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to charge my phone a little bit. There we go. Beautiful bee blast. Wow. All right, so these are passing. So far we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 greens done. I could have swore I had more WD-40, man. Wow. I mean, it sounds good. It sounds like it's cutting good. I just don't like that squealing. So that's 22, 25 inches a minute. All right, let's check it. The chips look really, really good. So we're not rubbing. The tool's not rubbing. The chips look super good. Let me stop the spindle so I can do a pressure check. The tool, everything looks really good, right? And we're like, holy crap, we're still rigid. We're still super rigid. And I didn't have to change the soft jaws just yet to the stainless steel Saunders version. So, okay, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna turn my feed off, turn it back on. And we're gonna keep going at 22 inches a minute. And just pray, pray, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh! Just giving it a small wipe down to make sure there's no chemicals just sitting on the top. Everything gets wiped down. And it's just another one, guys. Another one. These are coming out absolutely insane. Look at that. I'm scared I'm gonna drop it. Oh! Oh, that's a heavy cut. That's a heavy, heavy cut. I don't like that whistling, man. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna slow the spindle down by 10%. I'm gonna slow the feed down just to listen to it. It's still giving me that squeal. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that at all. So I'm gonna let this piece run, but what we're gonna have to do is definitely go back to the drawing board here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and see exactly what's going on. So let's check these other ones really fast. This green is just incredible. Quick little wipe down. Incredible. Incredible. The Ano gods are looking out for us today. We got another nice green one. I don't know if you guys can see it, can you? Yeah. I might take off the S log. I have this set to S log for, like, you know, recording and stuff like that. But to be honest with you, I feel like we really don't need the S log for just regular. We'll turn off the S log. And that way we get more color. And let me straighten you folks up. I'm sorry, I kind of got you guys tilted. Get all those babies over there. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna invest. We actually got rid of these lights too, so that's why I'm more comfortable streaming, because these lights super suck. They're not bright enough. They just, I don't know. They make the shop feel dirty because, or dungeon. Like a dungeon. All right, let me read some comments. My phone's probably gonna die anyway. Super shiny. All right, so I've had requests to show off the Galaxy knife that we did for a customer of Rivery's. Check this out. It's so shiny, I don't think you're gonna be, oh, here we go. There we go. There we go. Check this side piece out though. Ooh! Oh. I am gonna take a photo of this today and post it up today. But you can barely, oh, there we go, there we go. Check this out. My gloves are slippery. Come on. I promise you it looks way better in person. I could just sit there all day and just, my gloves are slippery. But that is the Galaxy. All right, let's check a couple more of those. We have that pearl weight running, and we are praying to God it comes out absolutely beautiful. Doesn't always happen like that, but would be nice. All right, let me make sure stream's running beautifully. Okay. All right, stream's running good. All right. Okay, let's finish these guys off. I don't know, man, it's just looking nice. These things really came out good. Anodizing is like, you never know until you know. One of the most hardest things you could ever try to do is to anodize aluminum. Not gonna lie to you here. Guys, I think I may have to go to the store and pick up some supplies. I'll save it for tomorrow. Not gonna lie, guys. I'm like searching for one that's not good, and I'm not finding them yet. Not finding them. Not finding one. I know they say if you look, you shall find, but it's one of those things that you don't want to find one, but it's best to weed them out now rather than you get them out to your customer and they're telling you like, man, look, these didn't come out too good. Hey, are we missing another lid? Or did you do an extra base? Yeah. All right. Well, let's see if one of the ones that we have set to the side actually matches, which I'm pretty sure it will. And bam, we have a match. Look at that, exact match. That's why everything is timed. Everything is timed. You have to have everything on a timer. When you put stuff on a timer, you can repeat the results over and over. And we have another match. Look at that. That's crazy, ain't it? All right, now we got 2 lids extra that are green. Let's go check those other bases that we have over there. Oh, those bases they're overly, what, bead blast too much in one area? Let's see. So when you're bead blasting the front here, you want to make sure you stay the same distance as the. That's why I kind of like low key, like I wanted to like put them together and bead blast them together. But when you do that, you make it dirty, and then the bead blast sticks in the same spot. It's just no good. You're unable to slide them. They don't slide like that. Yeah, see, this one has a little bit of sand trapped in it. Oof, no, this base is no good. Okay. Yep, this base is no good either. Okay, all right. So we may be able to keep these 2 lids. We'll keep everything to 10 minutes. These 3 are no good. You see how it gets a little gray in that area?
Yeah.
No good. This one too, a little bit gray, no good. A little bit gray, no good. All right, but we knew these were no good. These right here are absolutely delicious. So if you want, you can do 2 extra bases, and I'm pretty sure it'll match up to that, no problem. All right, I'm gonna knock. So I told you guys, so we pretty much have almost half of the lime green completed. We have about 20 something right there. Another, what, 18, 19, and then we're all good to go. But what I'm gonna jump on while we are waiting, we have green for these guys already racked up, ready to go. What I'm gonna do is before I go ahead and anodize another batch of anything, I need to titrate our anode tank. Now, what I mean by titrate, I need to make sure that the chemical mixed with the water, I have that at a perfect ratio, because our customers over there at Spearhead Hunter, I butchered their name. They have a truck company, or a company that they make these inside the center console, like plates. And I've received a couple photos that I'm not too happy with, and those photos are pretty much what happens when the mixture is out of balance. So I could be at like 18% acid. I need to drop it down to my normal percentage. Or I might not have enough acid and I need to add acid inside of the anode tank itself. When you have a perfect anode tank, you can get something bizarre looking like this. I don't know if you guys can see it. Look at that fade. Ooh, wee. So when you have your processes dialed in, you get some pretty neat stuff. Here, check the lid out. Looks like powder, kind of. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. The knives are from Rivery Machining or Rivery Manufacturing. Super cool people to work with. You should check them out. They do amazing work. Absolutely amazing work. All right, let me put my phone on a charger and get ready to deal with some chemicals over here. You know, I gotta check on the little puppy. She's sleeping. As soon as she wakes up, I'll bring the puppy out. If I can get my phone to charge, it's like about to die. Come on. I think it's time for a new phone, guys. Uh-oh, somebody's waking up. She wants to come say hi. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a dead phone today. Oh well, it is what it is. All right, let me wipe off these last two knives. Oh no, these are already done. These are already done. So we have these prepped over here. We have about, I do want to do another color on stream, but I kind of want to stay on point here. So we're about to do 1, 2. Hey, do you have a set in the green now? You have a set in the green now? How long you running it for? 10 minutes? What are we on? 1 minute and 32 seconds. Okay. So in 1 minute and 32 seconds, we're gonna pull a whole new batch out of the anode, not the anode tank, out of the dye. And we're gonna see what that looks like. We're getting it done. All right, I'm gonna titrate the tank. So I'm gonna point you guys over to where I'm gonna be over here at the tank. Guys, I should do a free giveaway on that jet ski. I never ever ride it. It just sits there. Imagine that, free giveaway on a jet ski. That's crazy. CAD Labs running a free giveaway on a Yamaha. I don't even know what date it is. I think it's like a 2018 or something like that. I really got to get my phone charging, guys. CAD Lab needs his phone. If you notice that we have those little green things that are surrounded on the bottom side of everything, those are called berms. And the city pretty much busted in here and told me I needed to buy a bunch of those in order to be an official anodizing shop with no problems or anything like that. So needed to add those. I just need to get my phone charging. I don't know, it could be the wire or it could be my actual port. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm coming. No good. No good. All right, we're just gonna have a dead phone for today. It is what it is. Yeah, let's see him. Look at that, guys. Crazy, crazy, crazy work. Man's already anodizing, already. There you go, sir. Looking good, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, we need to do a titration here. I need to titrate this tank, see what percentage of acid to water ratio we are running. All day live stream. And might I add, this machine is just running delicious. Let me just check it really fast. It's running good, guys. Sounding way better. I just wish I can grab on to the material a lot harder than what I do now, because if I can grab onto the material a lot harder, then I can probably just roll, just go with it. But let's stop it, stop the spindle, turn off the coolant. I don't know, guys. We're about to have some stainless steel weights here. Like, I'm so used to stuff just always like having to be worked through. I mean, I understand when problems happen, those are like lessons that you're learning from and, you know, stuff like that. But when something just happens and you prevent problems from a little bit of experience that you may have, bro, that is the best. That is the ultimate high of all times. That is the ultimate high, because I felt some lows. All right, let's run it. She's running, so yes, we get to focus on something else. Let's go ahead and titrate over here. I'm gonna run some samples on the acid tank. All right, I think my phone is just unchargeable at this point. Hey Nick, is that a timer? Yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, do you have a charger that I can just hook up to for a little bit? I think it's a charger that's not good. Yeah, your charger looks like, what the?
Yeah, but it works.
Nah.
Then it's your phone.
Yeah, it's my phone. Yeah.
You see? Look.
Yeah, well, why don't you try to wipe that charger down? It looks like it came out of a house fire.
Why don't you charge it in my car?
No, it's fine. My phone's just gonna die. It is what it is. All right, guys, let's titrate. We do have some new people that just decided to jump in here, guys. What we're doing is, let me bring them back. This is probably the Rivery gang. What we have here, we just had these come out of the ano tank. You guys missed it. It came out, we showed you with the dye, with them just looking brand new and fresh and dyed. These just came out of the dye about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. These are looking really good. Don't focus on him, focus on me. Yes, me. There you go. Look at that. These are coming out really good, guys. I don't know. I just think today's just gonna be a dope day, you know? Like, don't want to jinx it. Today's feeling good. Today is feeling good. All right, let's titrate. Yes, guys, anodizing is science. So we have our burette. This lets us know how much liquid is being dropped into the test tube. I like to just open this up, wet it down, wash it out. It does get caked up sometimes. Guys, if I pull this off today, that pearl weight, stainless steel pearl weight, we're just gonna run them all right now. It's gonna take some time, but we're just gonna run them and go. Okay, we have our pipette. Not our pipette, our burette, burette. All right, she looks clean. Okay. Gonna take some of this solution. Super, super dangerous here. Okay. Hydroxy, whatever. But I know what it does and I know how to use it. I just can't pronounce the name. Actually, it's sodium hydroxide mixed with a little bit of water. And when you mix the two, it tends to like flame up and get hot. So we're just gonna pour in enough. I don't think we're gonna need to use too much for the testing of the tank. So we're gonna try to level it out. I'm a little above 48 cc's. I'm gonna try to put it exactly at 48 cc's. And there we go. All right, we're at 48 cc's. Okay, we're gonna put it back in its holder. And bam. We have to clear this out. This is no good. Clean that out very quickly. Don't want to drop it like I almost just did. Okay. All right. We want to fill this up 50 mils with distained water, or distilled, distained. Okay. Fill this up. So that's 20, 30, 40, 50. $50 on the dot. Let me double check my notes. Make sure I'm doing this correctly. No jinx allowed. I don't like the iPhone update. What the hell is my favorites? Oh, right here. Okay, so at approximately 50 milligrams. Okay, we have 50 milligrams. No problem. Okay. We have exactly 50 milligrams. I should know this by heart, shame on me. And then we add 2 drops of the orange indicator, which is this guy here. All right, so 1, 2, and that's done. I guess I can bring it over to you guys to check it out. Check that out. That is the orange indicator. Right? So we have 50 mils of water, 2 drops of the orange indicator, and now what we're gonna do is we're gonna test our acid that is inside of this tub here. Okay? Now let's double check our notes. It says pipette 5 millimeters. Okay, so we need 5 mils of acid from our tank. These only go up to 3, so we're gonna load all the way up. Let's drop some out. Boom, we're at 3. It turns the solution pink. I'll show you that too. Now we need 2. Boom, we have 2 mLs. Boom, and that's done. Now let's show you what the solution looks like if you properly follow the instructions. Here we go. We have a nice yellowish pink. So that means we've mixed it up properly. We have the proper amount of distilled water. We have the proper amount of orange indicator, and we have the proper amount of acid from the tub we are going to be testing. I don't know. Hey, I'm having fun with this stream stuff, yo. I don't know. I might just keep doing this on YouTube. I don't even care what the results are. Okay. We're not exactly at 48. So I'm going to move that out of the way. We don't want any drops to drip. Drip the drop, drop the drip. And I'm going to pour a little more out because we're not exactly at 48. Actually, we kind of are. Yeah, we'll call it that. We'll call it 48. I think because this thing is at like a slight slant. I'm sorry for the noise, guys, but it's a machine shop. We're anodizing. We got motors going. We got air compressors running. For those that are hanging in there with us, I appreciate it. So we're at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18. So we want to be like around 66. And we have to get this going. So 48. I have to plug this in, chat. I wish you guys could see this, man. I wish I can bring the camera over here, but I gotta find a way to make it happen. Uh-oh. Oh, I unplugged it. That's right. That's right. I unplugged it. All right, let me plug this back up. Okay. This is like the coolest part out of the whole thing. It's like rotating. All right, so we're at 48. Let me write down 48 somewhere so I don't forget. I'll put it in my phone. Matter of fact, we'll type it in chat, 48. Okay, now let's begin the test. It's dripping into the solution that's spinning. I have this magnetic stir. Oh, there we go. All right, so it turned piss yellow. So let's do the math. Let's do the math here. All right, so we're at 48, so we're at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So we do 14 times 9.8. So we're at 137, which is a little bit low. That's like too low. So what we can do is we could run for the rest of the day. We could run for the rest of the day, but like at night, well, not at night, before we leave, I'm gonna try to find a way to get in there and take some acid out and just dump it to up the levels a little bit. Because right now, what's considered high level for the tank is like 180. That's high. Sometimes I like to anodize at 180 because I get the most craziest colors. But what's typical or normal for an anodized shop to anodize at is 140, which is 14%. So I like to do 18%, 17%, that's 170, 180. Right now we're at 13%, so we're a little bit light. So I'm gonna bump it up a little bit to 14%, and then you'll see a big dramatic brightness with those knives. I mean, we're already seeing super brightness with those Rivery knives right now, but I need to bump it up a little more to hit those plates for the Grenader truck. Check this out, guys. This tells us exactly when we should stop and we get our calculation. We are like at almost like a Corona yellow here. There's the pill that spins on the inside. It's super fun. All right, I'm gonna rinse this out because I don't want any residue. Guys, the acid that we use to control the acid tank, it's 98% sulfuric acid, the most dangerous stuff you could ever do. In fact, I almost burnt a hole in my skin probably like 2 months ago. I have a nasty scar. So since we're not using any of this, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put this right back in. This is valuable here. Sodium hydroxide mixed with water tells you exactly what percentage you'll be at. But we're at 137%. That's 13.7% of acid to water ratio. I want to be in the 15, 16, even 140 is pretty good. So I won't need a lot of acid to go inside of there at all. Dump this out all the way. We'll clean this burette off. Oh man, I haven't even checked the machine yet. I hope that piece is still in there. All right, that's emptied. We're gonna take this. Okay. Let's take this burette off. Bro's a chemist. I feel like a chemist, man. I feel like a chemist. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tell you what, man, when stuff goes wrong, there's a way you can find out how it went wrong. You just gotta know the science behind it. All right, that's cleaned off. And that's ready for the next use. I'm probably just gonna eyeball the acid that I need to put in there. Let's clean off a little bit of this mess. It's looking a little crazy. Definitely looks like a lab. I'm gonna add a little bit more acid in there. I gotta stop at Home Depot and get some garbage cans. I gotta stop at Home Depot and get some garbage bags. Just ran out. All right, let's check. Let's check how the machine's doing. Guys, I'm telling you, if this comes out beautiful, that's it. We win for today. We win. If this, first of all, if I cut out this stainless steel piece in one shot and it comes out beautiful with full depth of cut with a Lakeshore carbide 4-flute end mill, and this comes out absolutely perfect, I'm gonna go home today. I'm gonna go home. I'm not even gonna finish up. I'm just gonna go home. I'm just gonna go home. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh man, we haven't even moved. The piece never shifted, nothing. Oh my gosh, guys. Wow. We're doing good. We are doing good. Man, bro, this looks absolutely amazing. I'm just scared to see how I'm gonna face it off. Nice and easy. We're at 22 inches a minute. Okay, that's running. That's running. All right, let's come over here and look at some tool paths really fast. All right, let's make sure that everything is running good. All right, so what we're working on in the machine right now is we're doing this, right? This is exactly what's happening in the machine right now. Boom. That's so long, 51 hour for this clearance, man. I have to figure out a faster way. There has to be a faster way. There has to be a faster way. So then we come in, we're not going to use that. I'm going to come in and clear these side guys up right here. There's no material here, but I put material there just in case so we have something to look at. There's no actual diving in. I'm not worried about these side flanges here. What I'm worried about is the finishing op here. This is what I'm worried about, because if you don't finesse this, man, you're gonna have a lot of tools a lot of tool marks to remove. So, uh-oh. Computer's thinking. Don't crash. Okay, we're good. All right, so for the final face, I want... What are you doing? What happened? Those lights are bright, right? Yeah. All right, guys, I think I like that face op. Let's look at it again. There we go. Let's look at it again. Am I sure what? You ordered a faucet? Well, why don't you check the tracking? Okay. Yes, please. We're gonna take off a nice little top layer. I'm gonna try to go for the most cleanest tool path ever. So once we get past this op, and we get past this op, and then we'll break down that top piece. Then we have this to deal with. Then we're gonna add a nice little chamfer all around. Why do I have 3? What? No, I don't. I have to go run out and get garbage bags. So why is this? Oh, guys, I'm doing this with a ball end mill. Check how clean this tool path comes out. Watch this. We're not gonna put in YouTube edition. This was for the YouTube video that we did. Check how clean this tool path looks. I have to unsuppress it, generate. Check out how clean. This is a 1/16 ball end mill. Keeps freezing. I think the stream's slowing down a little bit. There you go. There you go. Ooh, let me slow that down for you. That was like magic. Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Let me slow it down for you. Come on, you can do it. Here we go. Let me slow it down for you. Here we go. Wow, looking awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, Pearl Boards. Hold on. I think we're missing the inside of the A, really. I think I have to go back really fast and adjust it. Yeah, thank God for previews, huh? Oh, what the heck? You telling me you leave the A, do the R and the L, and then come back and finish the A? Yeah, that's a fusion thing for sure. And there we have it. Looks beautiful. So we'll keep that tool path. I don't know why I have different tool paths separated over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's check out to see what these chamfers do. I don't know why I have separate chamfers here like this. Let's see. Let's run it. All right, so I'm ramping in to make sure I don't break my end mill. Boom. See that, guys? We're literally doing this at an angle. Uh-oh, sorry. All right, let's check this second chamfer. Actually, I'm gonna run all three of them. See what I can see if I can see any mistakes. Says no issues were found. All right, let's watch this one. That looks good. Let's watch this one. Oh wow, guys, my lunch just came out. All right, let's take a break on this. Take a break on this. The machines are running. I'm definitely gonna eat with you guys and hang out still. Let me pull back up OBS. What is this? Turn this off. And let's just sit down and just have a lunch. While I'm at it, I really need to charge my phone, but for some reason it's not charging. Guys, this isn't good. I think I might need a new phone. How long have we been streaming for? Okay, 2 hours. I think my phone is toast, guys. Yep, I think my phone is toast. Wow, this is hot. All right, let me show you what we're eating here. Yeah, it's finished? Wow, let's check it out. Go ahead, put it on cam. Looks like we got some more rivery knives all anodized. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, yeah, we're good. You look like you ready to load back up again, huh? All right. Sheesh. Let me get a water, please. Thank you. All right, let me show you what's on the menu for today. We have Spanish rice with beans, chicken, and cut up sausages. Nice and hearty for today. We're gonna take like a little 2-minute, 5-minute break. I'm gonna eat this super quick. A rice tour. Actually, I might be able to turn the camera around on me. Nah, I look pretty ugly while I eat anyway, so. What goes on in this establishment? I don't know, man. What mainly happens here is we're trying to survive. While Grill Master's there, we could give him a live preview of his baby. Damn, I just touched the stainless steel, man. My fingers are super dirty. Check that out. Oh! That's looking cleano El Supremo. This is what we call marble anodizing. Does some pretty neat stuff. That's Grill Daddy's baby. We got to machine a few parts out for him and we're all good. We have your daughter board and we have your USB hub. We have your rotary encoder, and we have your gaskets. Yummy. I'm not gonna lie to you. These pearls are coming out absolutely freaking nuts. The tool marks are coming out nice and easy. These are fresh off of the machine. I gotta wipe it down, the coolant dried on it, but these are just coming out crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh my gosh. Look at that swoop, that 3D swoop. Absolutely crazy. This just came off the mill not too long ago. Well, actually yesterday. Same with these guys over here. I'm ready to drop some solid color atlases, to be honest with you. As soon as we ship out these last 2 custom boards, I'm ready to fill up the website with a few of these. Ooh, exciting stuff, exciting stuff. You can't just, you know, boom, bang, boom, bing, done. Oh, check out this one. This one is going to a very special person. It's that boy Jackie O. Oh my gosh. It's probably my most favorite board I've ever, one of them. I've done a couple. And then this one's going out to Ariella really soon. Oh, let me turn it this way. There we go. This thing looks crazy. Show your key crypt. Oh, I gotta find it. It's definitely on a desk. Those crazy fades. I try, man. I try. I'm a noob, bro. Only way to learn from here is failure. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I eat. I can't believe it's almost 2 o'clock and I haven't ate anything yet. What are you guys eating for lunch? I already know what Kuba's eating for lunch. That guy Pearl Boards, he's a strange one. I went to his house and he tried to have me eat raccoon tail. I was like, nah, man, I'm good. I had to have been streaming more than 2 hours. There was no way. You eat ass? I could believe that, bro. I could believe that. I could definitely believe you eat ass. We gotta check those new knives that just came out of the dye tank. Sorry guys, I'm trying to hurry up. Wow, I might have to leave like a message low key on my Instagram or something. My phone's down. I can't charge my phone for nothing. Wow, it's not charging. Yeah, that's insane. I think my phone's legit out of commission, guys. I've been trying to charge it all day. Oh, look at that. We just hit wow, we just hit 4,870. That's crazy. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Try a different charger or maybe see if there's a lint or something stuck in the charger port. Can magnesium blends be anodized or I have no clue, dude. You just hurt my head with that question. When's the Cat Lab Discord game night? What's that? What do you mean game night? Yeah, I've tried another charger, it didn't work. Oh my God. Grill Master. You know what game I recently started playing, bro? You might laugh at me, and I don't even really, you know, like, I play games here and there, but like, it's been a long time since I like actually loved a game that I'm playing. Marvel Rivals, bro. That game is so fun. I used to play Apex like here and there, but then like everybody tells me that game died. I'm like, all right, well, what kind of games are there now? Man, Marvel Rivals, bro. Marvel Rivals, bro. It's strategic. I bet you're gonna say Marvel. I mean, dude, have you tried it? Like, don't knock it. Like, that's the thing though, like, when I first saw people playing it, I was like, bro, this shit is like cartoonish, like to the max. But after playing it a couple times, I'm like, yeah, this is good. All right. I'm done eating. You guys want to see my dog? I've been playing some Battle Pit again recently. What's Battle Pit? Here, let me look it up. Let's see what Battle Pit is. Battle. Okay. This kind of looks like, I'm not gonna lie, this looks like rust. Holy, why is this arm so blocky like that? I mean, it looks like a nice game. Oh, I can already see there's like tryhards already. Bro, you gotta download Marvel Rivals. You have to download Marvel Rivals. Just try it out, bro. All right. Let's take the doggo for a quick walk, and then we're back to work. we're back. And it seems like the machine has finished. Still no luck with my phone. All right, let's blow this thing out really quick. Oh, snap, it looks beautiful. Oh, shit. Okay. Now, let's move on to the next phase. I blew out my phone, so maybe I can charge it now. Let's move on to the next phase. Yeah, my phone's done, guys. Yep, my phone's done. Nice. Okay. Let's turn back on the display capture and let's see what our next step is going to be. Okay, so we completed phase one. Let's do let's do this and this and this. We'll do these three right here. So let's double check these feeds. $210, that seems fine. 4,000 RPM, that seems fine. Multiple step downs, axial stock to leave. That's, oh, I didn't check the feeds. Okay, feeds look pretty good. My chair sounds like it's about to die. And then we will run $50 inches a minute. Hell no, that's way too crazy. Yeah, no. Yeah, see, this is why we check before we just start running stuff. We'll do a thou and a half. We'll do a thou and a half per tooth. And then we'll do this 250 surface feed. I don't like that. We'll do 300 surface feed. I forgot we're using a half. Okay, we're using a 1/2 inch ML. Use 450, go 3,000 RPM. I want to slow this down. So we'll go a thou per tooth. Lead in 25 inches a minute. My dog's going crazy in the background, trying to get more food out of her bowl. That's not going to work like that. Okay, so we'll run this one, we'll run this one, this one, this one, and this one. Let's post it out to the machine using a 4th axis. We'll call this test cuts YouTube. Okay, let's make sure we're rotating A 180 degrees, M3, spindle turns on, coolant turns on, G90, G54, M11. Okay, cool. I think M11's the coolant turning on, I believe. Perfect. Grab that. We need to plug in our guys, if I get this weight out of here perfectly and beautiful, I'm gonna cry. I am going to cry. What would be dope is if I could put a camera inside of the machine as it's going. That would be dope. All right. Test cuts YouTube. Okay. Here we go. Whoa, too fast, baby. Too fast, too fast. I don't like the way that's... I don't like the way that's doing that. I really don't like the way that's happening. I don't like the way that that's going down. Let me, because what's happening here is I'm coming down super, super close. Okay, all right, let's see how close I'm coming down. Ah, okay. I see. All right. So hold on. Let's run that back one more time. Too fast. Too fast. All right. Let's run that back. Okay. Let's go a little bit slow. All right. Run it. Okay, so it's like right up on it. All right, fair enough. All right, let's run it. Okay, so like if I wasn't on point here, we would have definitely crashed. So that makes me feel good. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to take more step overs on this. I'm cutting like a lot in one shot. Yes, guys, I'm vaping like crazy. This is what they call butthole pucker. It's a $120 piece of stainless steel. One wrong move, you're done. Let's see what's happening here. Magic is happening. That's what's happening. Straight magic. Straight magic. Fingers crossed. All right. Let's put some gloves on. Let's check these ones that just came out. Wipe down these insides. Has one little speck. Nope, this is a redo. That sucks, because that was actually really nice. That one was actually really nice, but can't use it. That came out nice. That came out nice. Got another one that came out nice. We're winning, baby. Today we're winning. We are winning today. Another one. Nope, that base no good. No good. Hey, Nick, we got to make sure we're getting that sand off of there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look. That's from the sand sitting on there. which is fine because some of these are going to be getting polished up, so that's not a big deal. See that? I mean, that's just me nitpicking, but they got to be absolutely perfect, bro. You just got to make sure the sand gets off of there. You see it? That'll come out with another bead blast easily, but no good. So far, so good though. We got two that aren't gonna pass quality inspection. Can't complain. Not gonna lie, this green's starting to grow on me, guys. I'm not even paying attention to the machine like if it's a proven program or something. Ooh. So yeah, they got different sheens on them. So I'll probably keep these here in case we get a different sheen. But this one's dull, this one, they gotta get stripped. I'm gonna bring them back over there, just so we know, you know? You ain't doing bad, bro. You ain't doing bad at all. You just need to run into a little bit of problems to weed shit out, you know? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I left up the damn Fusion 360. Sorry. All right, so we did 2 batches of knives today. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 done in 1 day. What happened? We're gonna have 3 batches today? Okay, you make sure, just make sure the sand's off and then we're good. We're good to go. The sand has to be off. The bead blasting looks amazing. Everything looks good. We might be able to get them out all their green knives today. I wish I could take the camera closer and bring it over here. But what I'm gonna do is tomorrow morning, I'm probably gonna have the Pearl running all day. And then I am going to be focusing on this. I know these plates take a long damn time, bro. Like 5 times longer than this. You know what I mean? So these plates take a real long time, bro. They did do a different tool path, so the tool, whatever they have there, it just comes right out quickly. But that doesn't help us with the ones that we have now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna be calling him and having a meeting with him later. So, but anyway, these are running flawlessly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I wonder if I could change this one out. I mean, it looks perfect, but I don't see anything wrong with it. It's just like it matches, huh?
It looks a little dark or something.
Yeah, I guess I'll just wipe it down one more time. If it still looks like that, then we'll change that top out. I mean, I can easily change it out for one that looks like this, but that's a little bit too dark.
Yeah, it looks a little dark. That one does.
Oh, yeah, see? Doesn't match. We'll try one of these. That's what I like about having like pieces like over. Yeah, that's a match. There you go. Boom. So we'll take this one. Yeah, I'm gonna try to leave out of here like on time today. Like, we've been working late, bro. All right, you know what? What time is it? 2:20, 2:28? I said I'm gonna pull a live stream, all day live stream. I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna do it all day live. I'm gonna do it all day live. I'm gonna get ready to sandblast some plates. We're gonna do it all day live. I was gonna cut it off like right now because I do need to take a couple photos of some products so we can put it up on YouTube. I'm not on YouTube, on Instagram, but that's okay. I could take product photos tomorrow. Not a big deal. We're gonna do it all day live. I just can't believe my phone's not working, man. This is the scary part about this. All right, guys, we're going for the face. We're doing a face. We're doing a facing up. Nice and easy. If we get past this cut, this is one of the most dangerous cuts because it's an interference cut. So it literally like, this is the part and it jumps on, boom. It's not like pinning the part down and then going around and doing this thing. It's an interference cut. It literally crashes into it to cut. And my phone is 100% dead now. Nice. Hell yeah. Not getting any current. All right. I told you, man, just running too smooth, bro. Everything was just running too smooth. Way too smooth. Yeah, we're not getting any current. Let's see if we can fix this real quick. There we go. How many minutes you got on there?
12. I need to start my over halfway.
No. Do 30. This is gonna have to be a flash ano because they already sat in there. So if we do 30 minutes flash ano, then we should be fine. Do a 30-minute flash ano and then we'll restart that. No way. That's actually hilarious. My man said that's the weed man. Nah, man, that guy actually has a Chihuahua and he rides up and down the street with his Chihuahua on his back. And I recorded him one day and was like, man, bro, let me make a TikTok post. That would be pretty dope. And he wanted to know if I made the video yet, but I've been having phone issues since yesterday. Like bad phone issues, man. Yeah, my phone's just dead for today. It is what it is. All right. Looks like the piece is done. Let's put on some gloves. Well, actually, I'm not gonna take it out just yet. Not gonna take it out just yet. That dude, you know that dude?
Yeah, it's fire.
That's fire? What about it? You know about him or no?
Yeah.
Cool dude?
Yeah, I know him. You ain't see him ride every day?
Yeah, with the Chihuahua on his back?
Yeah.
I
He hang right down there with Pete.
Yeah, I recorded him with the Chihuahua and I told him I was gonna put it on TikTok to see what, you know, I thought it was cool. So if I put it on TikTok, you know what I mean? You never know. Have you ever seen a Chihuahua on somebody's back before? No, me neither.
You know how long ago he didn't have that damn Chihuahua riding on his back?
How old is the Chihuahua?
He done had that bitch a long couple years.
Hey, he said he was like 4 or 5 years old.
Shit, he done had that motherfucker probably longer than that.
You lost track of time?
He done had that bitch a long time, man. I don't even know his name.
Bro, I don't care. Chihuahuas are dope. To me, Chihuahuas are dope.
That's Taco Bell dog.
I hear it's the Taco Bell dog, but bro, the dog is small and it doesn't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't care.
Some of them motherfuckers mean.
I mean, the Chihuahua we got is mean.
Yeah.
I was gonna pull Nico out for the camera, bro, but can't do that right now. All right, guys. This weight is looking awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not saying that because I did it neither. But this weight is awesome. All right, let's put. Why would it do that? Oh, probably from when I broke. Okay, let's put the final touch on this. Let's put the final touch on this guy. I'm gonna add the chamfers. I'm gonna put the final touches. I'm gonna add some chamfers. Let's see what happens. All right, let's put the final chamfers. Let's turn on our screen. Here we go. Let's see what these chamfers do. I may have to adjust them. Might go deeper. We'll call this chamfer test YouTube. Okay. chamfer test YouTube. Okay, we got the A access activated, and we're gonna post it. Boom. Okay. Oh my God, I can't even wrap my head around it. This guy's Hey, somebody in the chat saw fire pull up. Somebody in the chat saw fire pull up and they put that's the weed man. Oh my God, bro. Hey, that was epic. That made my he looked like a weed man too. I don't know. He smokes? Oh man. Oh man. You don't know why he what?
I don't know why they call him fire. They call him fire. They say that's no truth.
But he said the dog's name was Fire too. Yeah. He said it's Big Fire and Little Fire. You hope what? Yeah, it's been 30 minutes? Yeah. All right, yeah, let it down. Put it down. Yeah, all the way down. All the way down. Yep. All the way down. Boom. Done. Now you take it out, rinse it, dump it in the nitric. Damn, what did I put the USB? I can't believe my phone is actually just done with. All right, last part of the weight is about to be done. This is the most scariest part though, because the material's running pretty damn thin. Chamfer test, YouTube, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's do this. To be honest with you, I think I might be spinning way too fast here. I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna lower the spindle down to 4,500 RPM. And I don't know why I'm ramping. I shouldn't be ramping. I should just be full engagement right now. What? Yep, that's a redo. Go ahead. Just throw it in. Did you dip it in a nitric? A nitric's the far right, the one that's always covered. Let's see how that looks. I definitely don't like the way that sounded. All right. I can't really see because it's at an angle, but it feels pretty good. And the chips look really good too, so. I'm definitely gonna have to slow down that spindle. That speed is crazy. I think I'm spinning at 8K. I wouldn't even do 8K on a rigid part. Okay. Where's the chamfer mills, man? Technical resources, speeds and feeds. There we go. I have no idea what this is. Oh, this looks interesting. I never knew that Lakeshore Carbide had all these more speeds and feeds, fundamentals, speeds and feeds. Wow, they really help you out here. I just don't see anything that says chamfer mill. All right, well, I'm gonna go with what I think is good. So 9,000 RPM is a little bit too much. I'll probably do like 150. See where that's at. 4,000. That looks good. 5/10 per tooth. This is a chamfer mill, so I'd probably go 8/10 per tooth on stainless steel. Going 14 inches a minute. What about if I did this? 120. Yeah. I like that. Do 120, 10 inches a minute, 6/10 per tooth. I like that. Same thing. 120. Let's bring down thick. 8/10 per tooth. We'll do 2 of those. I don't like those plunges. Those plunges look terrible. Ramp should be like 6. Plunge should be 6. Let's change that. 6, 6. Six. Boom, perfect. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if that weight came out good or what. Not gonna lie, that came out pretty good. But I'm gonna run a cleanup pass. Gotta run a cleanup pass. All right, guys. I think we had a good little stream happen for us today. I think we got a little something done. Probably gonna work for like another hour and a half and then continue my work when I get home. We have a couple products that we're wanting to drop and just a couple things that need to get tuned up for tomorrow. I see some tool paths that I need to work on. Yeah, so we'll just keep pushing here. It is pretty much the end of my day at the shop, and then I will start pretty much my second shift when I get home. So you guys have a beautiful rest of your day. I'm glad you guys were able to come by and hang out with me while we just get done whatever we can get done. It has been, oh, matter of fact, let me talk in front of the camera. I'm glad you guys were able to come and hang out with me. It has been an absolute blast. I got to show you guys a little bit about the shop and a little bit what we do at the shop. Not every day is the same. Not every day is promised, good parts. Like we got some good parts out of the anodizing tank. It looks like the part that came out of here is pretty good too. I mean, I could take it out, it's not a big deal. I should run a finishing pass on it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run a finishing pass on it. If I take it out of the vise right now, it'll be hard to pick it back up again. So, yeah, let's run a finishing pass. Definitely. All right, I'm not gonna take it out right now. Let's put that extra above and beyond mode to it. I'm gonna run a finishing pass. Oh, I'm kind of bummed out, guys. I really don't know what I'm gonna do without my phone. It is a source of income for us. And I don't have time to stop at Apple and stay there for hours on end. So let me turn back on. Boom. Let's run a finishing pass. I want to for each one, I want to drop this down a little bit more. So we'll do that. 34.034. Drop down that tip just a little bit. Two or three. And then these. Repeat finish pass. Adds an additional finishing pass that clears the stock left over from tool deflection. Beautiful. Repeat finish pass. All right. Let's select all three. All right, let's load it back up. It's weird. Why is it still spinning at 8K? Could have swore I changed that one. Yeah, let's check that out. How you looking on that? Did they come out good? It's crazy, the new lights are epic. Brightens up the whole entire shop. Okay, so I messed up somewhere around here. Okay. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. All right, we named it test 2.